How's it going, everyone? How's it going, Theo? How's it going, Theo? Still setting a couple things up here, so give me a second. There we go. Ads finished? Good. How goes your morning, Theo? How's it go? Oh yeah, what benchmarks you doing? What benchmarks you doing? 3D Mark? Yeah, it's best to do that. Actually, I can do some of those right now. Yeah, but what 3D Mark benchmarks you thinking of doing? You should definitely do Steel Nomad. It's more or less for newer hardware, but it's more of my recommended to go to benchmark nowadays. Still Nomad. Fire Strength's always a good one, but if you have newer hardware, definitely Steel Nomad. It's a little more accurate on let you know. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're talking about, yeah, legacy versions, yeah. Vantage. Have I showed you? Have I showed you how to do get like the professional edition for free? Because all those legacy versions, you can get full version for it for free. I mean, Vantage is pretty easy. Have I shown you how to do that? Okay, good. Yeah, they made it years ago. They made it so that everyone can benchmark them for free. At least have, professional edition, which is kind of what you want. You want the professional editions. Okay. Go. Yeah, what I'm talking about, Steel Nomad. You don't know about? That's still. And let's see, let's do good old Port Royal. We'll install that. What things don't you know? What things would you like to know? I'm gonna be making a video how to show people how to do flash the BIOS, like on graphics cards. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. A lot of video ideas, a lot of videos in the works, so takes time. Yep. It's not for everyone, but if you want a little more performance, it's a way to do it. It's fairly safe. I mean, you technically don't need to do a Rufus. You don't have to do a Rufus. If you're talking about Rufus for what, like the older, like Windows 7, Windows XP kind of thing, right? Is that what you're talking about? Because you don't have to do a Rufus. You don't have to use Rufus. We're just talking about, because like, are you trying to do it so that way you're using a flash drive as holding the operating system? So I don't recommend that. I always recommend SSDs or NVMe's. Because I got lots of flash drives and all, but I still don't recommend it. Of course, it's not going to show the run. Oh, okay. I mean, for benchmarking, it's not. It's not really for benchmarking though. I mean, if you like to use it, hopefully this time it actually shows the run. Well, what do you got this time? I'm already raging because this thing's not showing the the run I want. Do I want to know? One day ago? The only A tier cards are AMD? You're joking. Like, you're actually joking. Hold on, let me look. Yep, paid by AMD through the affiliate links. Of course he was. Of course he was. Skip to the end. Final rankings. Yeah, okay. Why don't I? Yeah, of course we're skipping to the end. Not watching that crap. See, I was gonna do a tier list video. They take a long time though, because you gotta be able to get all the pictures of the graphics cards and all that. It's not easy. How's it going, Maz? Oh my God! Shut up and start talking about the crap, man. He put the 9070 XT and 9070 in A tier. He put the 9060 XT and the 5070 Ti in B tier. He even ranked the 9060 XT 8GB in F tier above the 5060 Ti 8GB and the 50. I get the 5050 though. I do get the 5050. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. It's terrible. Terrible. It's not a good card in B tier. It shouldn't be in B tier. The 9060 XT should not be in B tier. Then he should put more cards down a lower rank from AMD because they're not MSRP. Okay, yeah. I don't get it. I don't get it. And he's on. I mean, why is he not putting like the 4070 Ti Super in there? Why is he not putting the 4070 Ti? It technically is a better value. Like for D tier, it shouldn't be in D tier. It should be. I don't even know if I'll like a C plus tier. I wouldn't even put it in B tier. I'm sorry to say. Like I think the 5070 is not a bad card. I don't think it would be worth a B tier. A C plus tier, like a C tier, guaranteed C tier. Not D tier. It shouldn't be with the Arc B70 or with the 9700 XTX and 5090. And I get why he's putting them in that tier due to the fact the prices of the 7900 XTX and the 5090 are really high right now. The Arc B 570 is not the greatest performer. That's why I don't recommend it at all, unless you're desperate for a workstation GPU at a decent price, that's the only reason why I'd recommend the B570. I always recommend the B580. He put in the 7900 XTX. That's not new. Oh, no. I'm not saying. I'm definitely not saying the art cards belong in A tier, buddy. I'm definitely not saying the art cards belong in A tier. But he put the 7900 XTX in. That's not a new card. The Arc B580. I don't think I would put it. Like, that's C tier. I mean, I don't even think I would put it in C tier. I don't know why he's putting it in C tier. Because he can find it at MSRP? Is that the reason why he's putting it in C tier? The Arc B580? I don't get why it's in C tier. It should be like with the Arc B570 in D tier. It's like a D plus. It shouldn't be with the 5060 Ti and 9070 GRE. The GRE I don't recommend just due to the fact it's not the greatest card, but the 97 GRE should be down in D tier though, as well with it. C tier, yeah, 5060 Ti kind of makes sense. It's not half bad. You can find it at a pretty close to MSRP. I mean, yeah, it can. Yeah, it can. It can. I mean, all these cards can technically do 1080 just fine. Technically even the 5050, the 5050 and the 5060 Ti 8 gigabytes can do 1080 no problem. No problem. No problem. Um, for 1080, I'm pretty sure you're just fine at 1080. Have you not seen the 1440p and 4K game, like gaming with it? Still can get it's still just fine for gaming at 1080p though. It is. You cannot say it's not. You cannot say it's not. So I kind of agree. Nothing belongs in S tier. 5090 should be in S tier. 7900 XTX should be in S tier if you can find it around MSRP price. Um, Good luck finding an MSRP price though. But yeah, I'd put the 7900 XTX up there and the 5090 up in the S tier. But put like in quotation if can find at close to MSRP. Doesn't matter. Try to find a graphics card nowadays that you can find at MSRP, which those cards you can find at MSRP, which is a good price, with all new hardware, driver support for the next close to 10 years, at the price that you can get for doing 1080p, no problem. Yes, some of the newer games, yeah, you might have to lower the settings down from max, but who cares? You got driver support for the next like 10 years. It's just the performance is just gonna go up. It's not like the performance is gonna go down on them. It's gonna go up. They're still new. Remember that. They're still AMD and Nvidia and Intel are still doing tweaks on the drivers. The games are being more optimized for DLSS and for FSR4. So I mean, just wait until that happens. And then also with the 5050s and the 5060 Ti, also 9060 XT 8 gigabyte and 5060, you can still technically use frame gen if you're doing single person, which means you got a lot more frames. It doesn't matter the prices you can actually find. I mean, I don't think he did enough research on the prices that you can actually find some of these. On a lot of these cards, you can find close to MSRP, which technically you could put up closer, you know, some cards. Again, I would put some cards lower, and I would put a lot more cards at a higher tier. Just due to the fact, again, NVIDIA taking out support for GPUs. AMD's probably taking out support for a bunch of older GPUs here soon. So, and then having more performance with FSR4 and also DLSS. It's just going to get better. I mean, the performance technically still goes up. Yeah, but not everyone has the kind of money to get a, you know, 5070 Ti, even at MSRP. No one has the money to get a 9070 or 9070 XT, even at MSRP. At half the money that you can find right now on MSRP, you can still get a graphics card that does 1080p. It's where I'm trying to get at that. It's all new hardware, driver support for a long time, saves you money, you can still play a lot of games. NVIDIA has taken on support for perfectly fine GPUs. Taking out support. Yeah, it's true, they are. But I mean, since they're not selling it and they're not making money off of it anymore, and they've been already doing driver support onto it for so many years after not making them. Unused, if you want brand new, you won't be able to find a 3060 or a 2070 around MSRP, at least around my area. I'm sorry. You will not be able to find them around MSRP prices. Because the games are not optimized. These new games are not optimized. It's going to take time for some games to get optimized. That's the only reason why. And with NVIDIA's new driver release, it uses less VRAM in games now. You can see up to 2 gigabytes and more less VRAM usage in games. It's true, yeah. The 10 series kind of sucks that the 10 series dropping, but has dropped. But I mean, it's yeah. Buy new cards. I get it that it's like, oh, okay, well, buy new cards, you know, because we're dropping support for this. But it's also companies got to make sure they can save money so that way they can invest more money onto other things. Exactly. Yeah. And it's not like you can't use them, right? It's not like you can't use these graphics cards still. You can still use them. It's just the games from, let's say, 2026 and on are not going to support them. Just like, what's it called? Horizon there. That Horizon game, when it came out, it supported the 10 series. I did benchmarking and all that because it was supported. All of a sudden, what was it? 3 weeks after its release, it literally stopped driver support for it. It literally stopped driver support for it because it didn't want it. It played the game just fine. That's the game doing that. So you gotta realize, like, the games are doing it before the actual company, which is kind of odd. Like the actual brand, the NVIDIA's or AMD, like the games are taking out graphics cards. Don't want to support those graphics cards. So I got a comment after a while after I posted a video about the 1080. And they're like, yeah, like I load up the game, I can't play it anymore. I'm like, what do you mean you can't play it anymore? I searched up, yeah, they literally dropped the driver support day before. The guy posted a comment. I'm like, you're joking. Did the tests on it and everything to show people it works just fine, and nope, can't do that. Wild. It's just wild. Okay, so what I want to do is be able to show this, but it's not allowing me. Bum 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 bum. Let's try this. I'm not sure if this is gonna work either. It's not like my overclock's not working. It's can't get it so that way you guys can see it. No, the Ryzen AI Max 395 was good. What about it? Because it's good. It's damn good. They also put that in the framework PCs, mini PCs. Nah, I won't show it. It sucks. Okay, I'll just exit that. So what are they saying? Where are they saying that, buddy? Because I went over that. I did the leaks on that, and then did the leaks on what companies gonna be using them. Yeah, that's good. GMK Tech. $700 off. Get 64 gigabyte RAM, 1 TB SSD. Comes with the AI Max Plus 395, and it's the Evo X2 AI Mini PC. Oh, frame. Look at the framework. Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. They not came out with it yet. Yeah, no, it's here. Which a bit more though. No, no, it's not. No, it's less. Okay, it's less. It's less. Hold on. Hold on. So didn't have to. Framework is way more well known than GMK. That's why. That's why. Max. We'll go back to the GMK. So the GMK ones are $14.99, and over at Framework you can get it for $12.99 for the exact same specs. Oh, because GM is. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I guess that's kind of smart. They want to be able to sell a lot of units. They put out the review units. But I mean, their units are also $1,500, and frameworks are $1,300, $200 less for the exact same specs. The exact. But I mean, when I Prime and other channels are reviewing it, maybe I will take a look at it. I mean, I've already gone over the performance of them. They're good. They're good, man. Well, you can get 64. Did they get the 64 gigabyte or the 128 gigabyte of RAM? Which one did they get for review? Do you know? I thought you said ETA Prime did it. Oh, found it 6 days ago. I found it. Calm down. I got it. Calm down. I got it. I don't care about that. I care about. Yeah, you got the 64 gig. Yeah. Yeah, they of course they're gonna send out the cheaper units to people. They're not gonna give them the $2,000+ unit. 64. I just checked it. You got the 64. I just looked. Using Task Manager, you can see 64. Well, 63.8. No. That's the specs that you can get. The one that he was reviewing was 64. You can see that later on. You see it in Task Manager. Oh, did he? I mean, it still would show 64 or 128. Do I have to watch this video? Yeah, it should be unified RAM. Give me a second. I need to find my headphones. Where'd I put them? Ah, found them. Oh, oh God. Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't change. Shouldn't change the what is there though? Oh God. Oh, okay. All right. Put the headphones on here. Damn ad. Oh, he did too. Okay. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I didn't realize that he pre-did that. He didn't show how to do it though. He should have shown how to do it. Yeah, nah, he did. Okay. He definitely should have showed how to do it though. I mean, for strictly just a small mini PC, dude, and it's pretty efficient too. Uh, not power hungry and does a lot. It is pretty efficient. It's pretty good. For the price, I don't know. It's definitely not worth the price for a lot of people though. But it's new, so the price, of course, could be not great. No, no, you're not gonna get up to that. You won't. You won't. Literally getting dedicated hardware. The only thing dedicated to in that system is being able to dedicate the RAM to the GPU, and the GPU is seriously still on the card, like the CPU itself. That's the thing. Like it's for the price, it's not gonna be for everybody. I mean, it's small. A lot of people like that kind of thing, right? They like the small PCs. Yeah, see, I talked about that. I talked about that with the leaks. It's just yeah, RDNA 4. Yeah, no, it's not. No, I talked about that. I talked about that way back. Give me one sec here. Try to see how long ago it was. Yeah, it's a live stream a while ago. Oh yeah, I'm not sure what he was showcasing. Just know if you're not getting NVIDIA, you're not gonna get the performance of NVIDIA for AI. AMD's it's no competition between AMD and NVIDIA for AI. And Muse AI and Alum Studios? I don't think so. Some features, yeah. It's not AMD only though. They've optimized it for AMD. How's it going, Debtron? How's it going, Debtron? Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Oh, by Cyrix? Who the hell is Cyrix? Oh, testify to that? You just start streaming or you've been live all night? Just started streaming not long ago. I've been up all night. I've been working on a lot of things, man. I've been trying to get stuff done. Yeah, I just started streaming not long ago. I know, right? Doesn't even look like I did. Yeah, zero sleep for me. That's okay. CPU facts. There used to be 3 CPU companies until Intel went bankrupt. No, no, until Intel went bankrupt. You gotta remember now. There's now there's Nvidia. They did pretty everything to remove any competition anyway. Who? You also got Nvidia. Yeah, the old CPUs. They just weren't competitive. Wonder what Zeus is doing for GPUs if they're gonna try to come back into the market. I've been reading up on stuff onto it and talked a little bit about it, but not sure if they're gonna make headway at all. Well, we don't have only Windows. We got Linux as well. Although Linux has had having some issues with security risk, apparently. Seems like every company's having security risk nowadays. I mean, what was it, McDonald's? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's McDonald's. Yeah, it was McDonald's. Literally had a security risk. Everyone that was employed by McDonald's could have easily their information, their personal information accessed because they made all the passwords 1 2 3 4 5 6. Yeah, and Linux isn't going to be compatible for everything. It's getting better, but I mean, yeah. It's not for everybody, and it's not going to be compatible for technically everything. Yeah, they probably did reverse engineered Intel chips just like AMD. And it just went off of that. As long as it works right, Theo. And they also probably reverse engineered and probably did not do it good enough so that way Intel could sue them out of existence. AMD's probably lucky to be a company because Intel probably didn't have enough on it to make sure AMD cannot do what they did. They literally copied Intel's 4004 CPU. Copied it. But somehow they're still here. It's not even that they had a license. They literally copied it. No, they weren't working with them. AMD, Intel have never been partners in any way. They just probably had small changes done on the CPU so that way they couldn't be sued, basically. That doesn't matter. It's all in the past. Things are the way they are now, which is good, but not good. There's a bunch of companies making that kind of stuff. There's like GPUs, right? It's just a lot of people were literally taking CPUs from Intel, reverse engineering them, not changing enough so they couldn't actually do anything with it, even if they had license technically. Same thing with GPUs, or those GPUs that were actually doing pretty good got bought out by bigger companies, so you never heard of them again. I should probably watch a few more documentaries though. I haven't watched anything really in a long time, unfortunately. I should. Documentaries, I really like watching documentaries. As long as they're well done. It's different though. And x86 didn't come out until when? 76? Yeah, 76, yeah. I considering the one I saw that was talking about this. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. I'll check it out and see. Oh, it's a YouTube documentary. I don't care for YouTube documentaries. Oh God, a lot of things are taken out. We want. Oh, is that so? Go lay down. Thank you. I don't. They generally leave a lot out, or they like. Yeah. Yeah, you should get ready for work. Take it easy, man. Give me a sec. I'll check out that. I'll check it out. I don't know. I'll check it out. Yeah. Where did you? Oh, you sent. Oh, okay, you sent it to me. Oh, that's not what I want. I want this. Is it? Um, Taking a look at it. All right. Yeah, exactly. And as you know me, I like facts upon facts. Has to be known facts from multiple reputable sources. Cannot just be. Let's see. And I'm already reading some comments. What your video fails to mention is a worthy of mention. Is that ever a constant fight between hardware and software? In the 60s, 70s, 80s, software developers needed to develop code with CPU constraints and memory. Then we saw software drive hardware. That is to say, if you wanted to play the latest games, you needed to spend megabucks on the PC hardware. Then a switch back to 2000 chips being far superior in software, not truly making full use of multi-core threading. And now we see CPU's evolution limited by foundries. It's now that we see software start to drive innovation into CPUs. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I like real facts. I mean, I'll take a look at this. I should check to see if he has it so you can't use it in videos or not. I don't think he does. Maybe I can. I think I can show this on stream, actually. And go over it. I mean, it looks good. I mean, I'll definitely take a look at it. It looks like it's probably good. I mean, the video came out in 2020. I don't get why the guy only has 15K subscribers, though. Yep, the older stuff, which I love the older stuff too. So, anything really. I could do some overclocking today. I don't know, it's just getting started, buddy. We're talking about PC hardware. It's what we do here. I do overclocking. I'm a top overclocker in Canada. Got a competition coming up here in the next day, so HardwareBot Team Cup. But yeah, anything. Undervolt's not overclock. Can't technically get good overclocks without using proper voltages, so undervolt means nothing. Your 9000 series, AMD 9000 series, when you undervolt it and then you overclock it, it still uses the correct amount of voltage, and no one's checked that. I've had people that bought it in the Discord and do some tests for me. They still use the same voltage. Your undervolt doesn't do jack. Still hits really good numbers, still hits really good frequency, but the undervolt does nothing. The GPU will use whatever it wants. Yeah. We'll see what I do today. Might do some overclocking, like I said. Yeah. $59C? 4060? Sounds about right. I mean, technically, you should be able to lower the power limit and still do an overclock. Allow the voltage to do whatever it wants, but you can lower the power limit and still do an overclock, and it'll keep your temperatures low too. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Is that like a pre-built of some sort? It is. Could have just said yeah. You could have just said yeah when I said it was a pre-built. Yeah, okay. How much did you get it for? Because Canadian, they're like $800. 600? They're selling right now for $559. Ooh, bang. US. They're $800 Canadian though. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's Zen 4 architecture, 16 core, 32 thread. Let's see what's the CPU in it. It is the Ryzen 9 7945HX 3D. Oh yeah, I went over that. Pretty efficient. Pretty efficient. Yeah, I went over that CPU a while back. It's pretty efficient for Zen 4, that's for sure. Yeah, you're not gonna get that kind of power. Not out of that. I think it performs more like a 7600 X3D. I mean, for future stuff, if you're looking for, like, if you're wanting the more multi-core out of it, yeah. Gaming, yeah, the 7600 X3D crushes it in gaming. As a desktop CPU, the 7600 X3D technically outbeats it. The only thing that it beats it as is just has more cores. So if you need something that needs more cores, then better choice. What? Does 32,000? Dang, son. It's actually pretty good. What's its single core score? I can't find its single core score. No, it's saying it averages at 32. Yeah. One person so far has got one at 36.5. It averages at 32 though, almost 33. Yeah, I wouldn't use a phase change. Man, if you use a phase change, and let's say you take off that Peerless Assassin, like it's gonna melt everywhere, then you have to clean it, it'll be nasty. Just use thermal paste, buddy. Come on. Yeah, you can overclock it. It's not like it's not overclockable. Yeah, and a phase change, let's say you do clean out, you're gonna have to clean it, right? You're gonna have to clean it once in a while. Dust will get into it. A phase change will be even worse. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I've used the Peerless Assassin, so the Peerless Assassin and the Assassin 120 SE, both 120 SEs. For a CPU like that, I would recommend just the Assassin. If you can get one with the... Try to find... So what you want to look for... Well, in camera here. So what you want to look for here... You see how you got that? Ground down pipes. That's what you want to look for. We'll have better thermal wicking. No, not copper heat pipes. So on the... So you're talking about the Peerless Assassin 140. They have a copper plate. Give me 1 sec. We'll clean off the thermal paste. They have a cold plate. I don't like it. It's good for high output CPUs, but that's not a high output CPU. That's just a heat dense CPU. So you have this big, thick, really thick cold plate. See how far away from the heat pipes it is? Try to find one like that. This is the Peerless Assassin 120 SE, basically like the 140. I'm going to be grinding down this plate. I'm going to be grinding down that plate, lapping it, and it'll perform better. Yeah. The cold plates do matter, so cold plates do matter, but only for, like 180 watt, 200 watts. For this one here, cools just over technically 200 watts, but it only matters for high output CPUs. High output. Yours is not high output. This performs basically like this with a single fan. They perform identical with a single fan. Put 2 fans on this one, it's a little different story. Put it on to a higher output CPU. This one can't keep up like this one can. So I want to grind down this plate here and like grind it down almost as close to the heat pipes as I can. The thermal wicking is better. Thermal transfer is what I'm talking about. What is that fan with the copper heat pipes? What fan? This? It's the same as this. This is the Assassin 120 SE. This is the Assassin 120 SE. This is a Peerless Assassin 120 SE. Like $25, $45. Yeah, it's the Assassin 120 SE. Oh. SE. Over 150? That's wild. Get it. Get it. Yeah, it's good. I've done testing on it already. And then the big one, the Peerless Assassin 120 SE. Both are pretty good. Both do deal with different kind of CPUs, so that's the thing. But matching up to like a not a so powerful CPU, they're basically identical. And that's tested on like the i7 3770K, overclocking it to like 4.5, 4.6 gigahertz. They're like identical, which is wild. And just give me a minute here. If anyone has any things you want me to go over today, I'll try to do that today. Oh. Yeah, it fits. It fits. I should try it on it. Should try it on it. Definitely won't be using the smaller one, of course. I already know it won't. It won't keep up. Hmm. It's a bit cooler now. It's kind of nice. Nah, it doesn't work. That's why they don't even come with a stock cooler. They don't even come with a stock cooler. Yeah, and they don't even come with, yeah, no K versions come with stock coolers. Yeah, it would downclock itself. Um, who was it? So someone in, so in Canada, there's because it's hardware bought Team Cups. There's Team Cup and then World Cup. We get together and do overclocking all together for the World Cup. All Canadians, all the U.S. go with the U.S. All Canadians go with Canada. So we team up and then check to see who can do what, basically. Oh yeah, yeah. I got a system right now set up for what I want to do. I'm gonna be doing 2080 Super, 1080 Ti, 1080, some Xeons. I'm trying to get enough funds together to do to get another GTX 770 so I can do SLI. I already got one extra capacitors, no power limit so far. Probably I'll be doing a BIOS flash on it as well, so that way I can get more frequency out of it, a little bit more voltage too. Yeah, I'll be doing Team Cup and Country Cup. Yeah, you just gotta participate. Whatever country you're in is for World Cup. I call it World Cup, but yeah, Country Cup. No, no, no. Country Cup. We all get together in like Discord, go over stuff. Speaking of that, I should go into the Discord and talk to my team, see what we're doing, all what everyone's doing for the team cup. Last year I was in my own team, and then I was live streaming and got asked to join Team WEG, so I joined them. I did pretty good for my own team. I was the only person in my team too for a while, and I did pretty good. Yeah, we do. Yeah, yeah, we do. In the World Cup, which did last year. He uses dry ice though, and he didn't have a whole lot of time. He is working on his power board. His power board for GPUs. Yeah, they're sweet, man. He did such a good job on them. He did such a good job. Yeah, the exit power. You got that right. Yeah, yeah. He did a good job on it. One smart, one smart guy there. Let's say that. Yeah, I wanted to get one from him, but I just don't have a fund for it right now. I would have liked to get one. If they're not the K version, you're not gonna get very far. You can only do BCLK on them. Base clock. Can't get too far. You might be able to get an extra 2 to 400 megahertz, basically. Well, that's pretty good, actually, then. Is that all core? Or was that on a single core? Except if that's all core, that's pretty good. That's all. I don't know. I don't think it was all core. Because that's all core is 3.7 on them. Yeah, I want to get some Celerons. Yeah, I want to get some Celerons, to be honest. A G6900. I would love to get one. Or a couple. You can find them for decent prices. Yeah. Yeah, they do. The G7400 is fun too. I mean, you can get them for... Yeah, it's true. But when the 6900s came out, damn, were they ever crushing the 2-core. I'm going to be going for a couple of 10-core world records this year. More or less at the end of this year, but I will be going for 2 10-core world records. My 12600K is just that good. Some cores were at 3.8. Yeah, it wouldn't be all core. All core on 3770 is 3.7 gigahertz, so good. It's very good. And right now, you should be able to find it for a fairly good price. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't even think you can put the 3770 to all core. Or if it isn't an all core load, it wouldn't. I don't think it'll hit that kind of frequency. Maybe on a certain board, like a Rampage, maybe. Maybe, but you'd probably have to use some sort of exotic cooling. Was it AliExpress? So, Born got a really good deal actually on a 14600K. So you got a 14600K for $169, 1 TB SSD, and 2 free games for $169. 164. Well, you can get more than 1 or 2 C cooler. A lot more than 1 or 2 C cooler. Yeah. Born got a really good deal on 14600K. Yeah, delit it. My 3770K is delited. The die itself has been lapped. The IHS has been lapped on one side and lapped on the other side. It's right there. With similar price, no. The 14600K right now is unbeatable for performance or price to performance ratio, frames per dollar. The 14600K takes the top. There's no other CPU that, yeah, it does. Absolutely smacks it. Smacks it around. It's been like that for a while too, but right now you can find the 14600K and KF really good price. And it's unbeatable. It literally is unbeatable to find. So like to find another CPU around that price. If you're not looking to overclock, any LGA 1700 board, then any. The VRMs will handle it no problem. Any works for you. Yeah, anything works, buddy. Yeah, if you're looking for certain RAM speeds though, I do suggest a Z series. But if you don't care, if you're only looking for 6,000 megatransfers per second, any board will work. Ran a 12900K F for it. Yep. I unfortunately broke my 12900K. I delidded it and I tightened it up too tight on a direct die. Cracked the die. I got it over in the box. Same thing with the 13900K F. Sucks. Yeah, I can. Yeah, it was an AVX 512 chip. It wasn't an original. It was. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to. You don't need to. You don't need to make it me feel worse. That's almost because I'm Canadian. It's literally almost $2,000 worth of CPUs, and it was a really good 12900K. That's okay. I got a 13900K now. Literally paid less for my 13900K, brand new, sealed in box, for less than I paid for my 12600K. Good. That's a really good buy. Is it AVX 512 or yeah? You probably get 6,000 mega transfers per second. Megahertz would be 3,000, so it's mega transfers per second nowadays. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, you should definitely do. Look on eBay for a bunch of laptops. No, laptops don't bring a bunch of points. No way. You Unify X? What? You should be able to easily get like 8600, no problem. I mean, I guess yeah, if they're cheap. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Because, yeah, the Unify X are actually pretty good. I would love to get an Apex, of course, but they're above my pay grade. Yeah, my Z690 Ors Master's still going strong. Just absolute monster. An absolute monster still. Yeah, you should definitely troubleshoot it. Definitely troubleshoot it. So, MMOC is 1-1 with Apex Encore. No. Is it really? I mean, I would trust Black Dot. Yeah, I would trust both of them. For sure. Yeah, I mean, if they're saying, really? Damn. That's good. That's a good price. Good price. And if it hits 1-1 for memory OC, what about overclocked ability on CPU? Is it eh? Even still, it doesn't have LN2 mode features. If you can find the way that the CPU and motherboard they handle these temperatures, it should be all right. You should still be able to run tests, especially if you just put it into like you can also do stuff in like your operating system to make sure that way. Let's say you're LN2ing, you're not running the test. You can make it so that way the CPU is still being utilized, so that way there's still load, so it doesn't get too cold. Okay, so it is okay. So it's okay. It's good then. Because even though there's not an LN2 mode, I mean, still, you should still be able to do pretty good with it. Yeah, you're not gonna get probably beat out the top scores, but you can be up there. Yeah, I'm just hoping to save up enough money to get some CPU pots, GPU pots, and RAM pots, and I'll probably get into some dry ice. Till then, I'm just gonna stay on my water loop so I can get dry ice scores. I would like to get dry ice so I can get better scores. Yeah, for that price, for that kind of performance, dang, you cannot complain about that. For €42, I found a lot of 4 laptops. I mean, if you like your laptops, I don't care for laptops at all. I really don't. I really don't. I am not a laptop fan. To each their own, I guess. To each their own. Its power, I mean, I get deals for T-Rexes. So I don't know. I mean, not much. If it's a volcano price range, could be a good buy. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe 930G. I mean, I don't mind the way the bits power RAM pots work. But to be honest, I'm cool with buying used. I've been still looking around for used CPU and GPU pots. GPU pots are just wild prices though. So more or less CPU pots right now. Oh yeah, cause yeah, I got WEG's discount. Dread Zone selling. If you're an audio guy, I guess, yeah. I wonder what the performance is like on the Frostbolt. Oh, I didn't know Dreadzone made mempots. I would definitely buy it off of him. I'd rather buy it off him than Bits Power, to be honest. I should check it out. I should definitely check it out. Yeah, it does take up a lot of space, but they're a lot nicer than laptop speakers. I get what you meant. I get what you meant. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at that. I didn't realize he made pots. I didn't realize he made them, man. I should be going into Discord too and talking to them. I haven't been talking to people. I've been trying to work on my YouTube channel, so. We got. Time to bring back the meal mug. Uh, Pretty sure the rampages. Oh yeah, CPU get hot, man. You think just web browsing's not much, but it is quite a bit. All laptops are like that. Yeah. I mean, basically all laptops are like that, though. Unless you get a really low-powered one. And a grill. Put the fan in extreme mode. How to tell if the motherboard is gonna throttle the CPU? Basically, i5 1200F, very low powered, not gonna. But how is the motherboard gonna throttle that? Nah, it won't. No, no, no. Any motherboard's fine. You're talking low powered. The VRMs will. You can literally run the power of the VRMs without any heat sinks for in like 50-degree weather. It'll be fine. I've shown testing in the past on 13900K overclocked without any VRM heat sinks, and they're fine. A 13900K. No, you're fine, buddy. You're fine. You can literally just get a new CPU. What you will have to do though is do a BIOS update. If you have not done a BIOS update already, you will have to do a BIOS update, or else the 14600K won't work. I mean, it might work, but BIOS update should technically work on the 700 series chipset. Technically, it should work, but do a BIOS update. Guarantee it will. Yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for a 14600K. I do. I do. Actually, what I really want to get would be an R9 Fury. Those got toasty. I mean, same time basically, 480 and an R9 Fury. So the R9 Fury, they got toasty. I mean, for 20 bucks, you could get it working. I mean, for 480 though? You mean for 480? I wouldn't even pay I wouldn't even pay 20 bucks for 480. Yeah, I wouldn't even pay 20 bucks. I paid 20 bucks for a GTX 770. That's it. So for 480 for 20 bucks, man, like 15, around 15, I'd buy it for. And it had to work. It only for the meme. Because you can. Same thing with the FX Bulldozer series from AMD, the CPUs. 50 and 60 bucks. Those people are high. Those people are literally high. Yeah, man. Yeah. Is that with original box though? Is that with original box? Because if it's with original box, it kind of makes sense why the price is up there. If it has the original box, hardware, and all that with it, then it's kind of reason why. If not, then that person's literally smoking. I don't know what he's smoking. I don't even want what he's smoking. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Not worth it. It's just not worth it. Most wanted list girlfriend. That's good. Let's see. Bench for one. Spicer. Not in the team anymore, but this still holds true. Get my life together. Oh my god. I gotta. I agree. I agree, guys. I agree. Important stages to the bench. All of them. Duh. Ah. They got the same cooler on it, whatever brand you get. Even though they're the same coolers, each manufacturers has something different. So the spreadsheet looks like crap, guys. Like, I think on hardware, but I got to bench servers too. Yeah, yeah, you can. Task. Same. So they got 9600X, 5300G, 4960X, 1660 version 2. We'll need to get Z70 Apex Encore, G7400, good for the 2-core. W3680, need good quad core. The W3680 will probably beat my 5667 then. Should beat my 5667. I think on Honorabot I need to. Oh wait, yep, yeah. It's not like forced to do it, but doing it first will be very good, I think. I mean, on servers, it's not like you're overclocking on the servers. Only if you're getting like overclockable boards, but those cost a lot of money, buddy. I would love an SR2. Holder RAM 280X needs 7970. 780 Ti SLI. I'm hoping to get another 770 to do SLI. What Xeons you thinking? Because if you could do like LJ1366, I can recommend the Asus P6 58D-E. It's a board that's affordable and very good for overclocking. Yeah, and yeah. SR2s are not cheap. EVGA SR2s are not cheap, so um okay. I don't have a board recommended for you then. No one else got anything for the spreadsheet. Okay. Let's see for miscellaneous here. We got 4. Heaven. Nope. So Night Raid. Night Raid. It is GPU family. So I could technically do the 2080 Super and he can still use 2080 Ti. They're fun to play around with. Like you'll be learning DDR2 as well. DDR2 is a little bit different. A lot more voltages. And the CPUs are a lot more fun to overclock. As in, holy crap, can you ever overclock them? You can try to find some LJ775. Yeah, try to find some LJ775. I don't think it's just the Skull Trail. Oh, one score per. Okay. So I can do my 1080 Ti. Do my 1080 Ti for sure then, because it's only one card per series. That's Night Raid. I don't think I've ever done Night Raid though. Might be better. Yeah, better than 1200. Definitely. Where's Night Raid? Night Raid. I don't think I've. Oh, I have done Night Raid. 58. Not that good. What did I run it with? Oh, 8700K. Well, that makes sense. Okay. Well, that makes sense. So I can do 1080 Ti. Well, you're not going to be doing much overclocking. There's no point of buying all the hardware. Now, what about SLI? Okay. 23 hours, 40 minutes until the competition. Yeah, sorry guys. Just run over stuff here. Just checking any updates on the competition, as in what they're specifying for certain stuff now. Hundred CPUs. I mean, that's a lot of CPUs to think about. You also gotta think about the motherboards though too. Don't just think CPUs. You gotta think motherboards too. RAM. Definitely want a good kit of RAM with it as well. You do, you do, you do. Oh, if anyone has any questions, please let me know. I'll be right back. I'll probably make another coffee. You picked them? It's pretty good. Pretty good choice. For how much? For how much though? And 4 laptops. Use an Ultrabook that comes with an i7 10750H. Xeon X5690. That's a good CPU. Good picks. Yep. What was your budget? You're under budget. Oh. Oh, gotcha. No, I gotcha. Well, don't be just spending it all in one shot. Oh, I got an eyelash in my eye. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I would do that too. uh, should I set up the? Let's check this out again here. For that quad core. This is for Geekbench 5. Geekbench 5. I mean, it's doing a 3680. I don't need to worry about that. Even still, you can make it work, right? Still make it work. Me, I now have more than enough space. It's kind of nice. Let's see. 3 Mark 11 Physics. 3D Mark 11 Physics. Have I even done that? Let's go benchmarks. 3D Mark Physics. No, I have not done one yet. Yeah. Also true. Don't have space to clean. What do you mean you don't have space to clean it? Good. That's not much. Let's make sure you have a good spot for it. All right. All right, all right, all right. Well, I'm thinking. Hmm. I'm thinking, guys. I'm thinking. Might end the stream early. Might end the stream early. Yeah, I don't really want to end it early, though. I don't want to. Just, me sitting here pondering isn't exactly entertaining, though. I don't think it's that entertaining. Kind of want to do some stuff. I do. I do. I'm just not sure what I should do. Well, thanks, Theo. Thanks. I'm glad you're still here. It's very true. It's very true. It's just, I already know it's gonna get hot today and that, so it's like, even though I'm doing this kind of stuff and even though I'm just like testing it, it's not like I'm gonna get really good scores and that, but yeah, testing does help. Like I said, I already got one system technically set up for the competition, but do have this, see if it still works. We have this old AIO that I might actually be able to strap to a GPU. See if we can do some testing on that. Yes, might do some testing on that. On 1080 Ti. Or I can get the 2080 Super setup, but it's already on a custom water block. But I would like to do no power limit mod on it. I mean, someone's already doing, actually no, 2080 Super's out of the question. I already got somebody doing a 2080 Ti, so, or not 2080 Ti, yeah, 2080 Ti. So if I do 1080 Ti, that wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I mean, I would like to try it out. It's not like I need a huge cooler, technically. That one there is very small, easy to maneuver, so. Yeah, we'll take apart the GTX 1080 here. Wow. With the 770, because I would like to get another GTX 770. Maybe I'll take apart the GTX 770, because putting it on it would be nice too. See, that's the thing. That's why I'm pondering stuff. That's why I'm pondering stuff, because I'm not sure exactly what I want to do. And even still, the GTX 770, I gotta get another one. But it's more or less if I can get one set up for, like, it's gonna be SLI. So I don't even know how I'd be able to do SLI with that monster. There is a GTX 770 around my area that's water cooled already, though. And it is the same model I have. It is still an EVGA model. I could do a no power limit mod on it too, which will help. So I'm saying choices, man. Choices. Choices. So let's see. Yeah, even though it's cheap, I still don't have the money for it. It's just just how things have been for me. I still don't have the money for it. $20 is a lot for me. Let's say that. So R23 single core. R23 single core LJ1155, which is 3770K top. So yeah, could set something up for that. Take apart my system, set the water cool up for that. It's for single core 5 gigahertz super easy. 5.1, maybe get 5.2 and just water ambient with my CPU. It's really good. It's really good. See, have I even done... Have I even done a... single core? No, I have not. That is something I can do right now. How's it going, Nova? How's it going, man? It's going alright. Going alright. Scrap. Alright. So, you're gonna have to give me a minute. I'm gonna grab the table. reset it up because I have to take the custom water loop off. I'm gonna put it on this board. See what we can do. GTX 770, no power limit mod with extra capacitors. Oh, thank you. Wow. It's a small table. True. Yeah, I guess it's a little functional, isn't it? Does work. Thanks, Happy. Yeah, that was the X5650. It's alright spread. I have to lap the CPU a little bit better. Wasn't exactly lapped. Not like the 3770K that I have here. And then that's the Asus P658D-E. And then this is the mounting bracket I like. It's a thick This is old. This is like really old. Universal AMD and Intel. I did modify it though. I added on these plastic washers here to shorten the distance. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Old but gold. Nice thick. It's nice thick metal. Like good luck trying to bend this. And then yeah, I did modify with these thick plastic to give a shorter distance, so that way I can tighten on for when you're doing lapping CPUs and that for good tensioning on it. It's good to shorten the actual backplate standoffs. One that I actually have actually like sanded it down. But you gotta be careful doing it that way. You gotta make sure they're all done the same way. Oh, come on. Come on, baby. Yeah, remove the plastic washers now. Where did I put my plastic razor? NX4. Yeah, the good stuff. Well, I do like my Thermal Grizzly Extreme Cryonaut, but again, thank you donators for the MX4. No, I don't have the GT 240 anymore. This is a GT 610. No, the 610's a bit better, but still, it's low power. Don't have to worry about adding extra connector. That's the main thing. Don't have to add an extra connector. Suck here. Show. There we go. For what? For what? Yeah, but what though? Yeah, but what's all in it? Oh wow. Okay, apparently I can't use this. Fine. Come on. And gigabytes of Chrome tab? Wow. 41. 401. Okay, so say. What if 401 tabs? 41 and 401? I mean, 401, you got a bunch of 401s. Now what? Okay, I'm thoroughly confused why it's not giving me a display. Take a sledgehammer. It's, oh my god. What a pain in the butt. OBS, you're a pain in the butt sometime, man. It was just the OBS. I was messing around with it. Messing around with it thinking it was GPU, RAM. No, it's just OBS being a pain in the butt. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Oh. Oh, wait. So I also have to do this. Okay. Alright. Now we got that. This. Right. Move Dave out of the way here. Come on, Dave. Come on, Dave. Really, I can't use the keyboard through this? What a hunk of junk. Wait, can I? Oh, it doesn't like this keyboard? It doesn't like the keyboard? Good thing I got more keyboards. Nah, don't have to reboot. Just need to plug in a different keyboard. Hello? You're joking. Shouldn't have to reboot. Shouldn't have had to. Apparently I do. Yeah, if you give it a second, it won't be that color in a second here. No, I shouldn't have to reboot. Restart. Oh man, now I don't have a keyboard. Damn it. It loads so fast too. There we go. Should work now. It's so freaking fast. Good morning, Vip. Oops. Okay, no. This power restart. Switch this over. Ah. 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 And we go to events mode. Profile. All right, so press enter. See how that works. I mean, it should be all right. So that's. Oop. Yep. Okay. So that should be 4.9. Just doing some testing for the competition. Just doing some tests. Sure why. Let me do single. Let's go. There we go. Oh yeah. Single. Single. It's only at 4.9. Should only be at 4. I mean, it should be at 4.9. Saying should. It's definitely not gonna be fast by any means. So, if anyone has questions, please let me know. Zooming. Oh. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, window. Really, hoops? Really? Do you have the same pictures in as the that's in the window as well? And just crooked? I've actually never ran single core test on 3770K, so I don't even know what my score would be roughly. Since it's at 4.9, I don't expect to be that good by any means. But I mean, it could be all right. I mean, it's not even close to being cold. It's like 27, 28 degrees Celsius right now. It's not like it's cold. Might even overclock the RAM to like 2400 for this test too. I mean, it doesn't help it as much, but maybe I'll just do 2200 and lower the cast latency. I'm sorry. You what? Oh, and were you happy about it? Did he smack you? Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, did his Evo smack it, or did you guys race? Trying to understand what you're saying. Sounds like that's what you did. That's rough. It's a loud fan on a laptop. Even still, it's a lot lighter, is it not? It doesn't have to make it a whole lot of power. If it's lighter, generally that just helps. Well, that's it. Wow. I thought it'd be a significant amount lighter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they're around. I could be wrong. Could definitely be wrong. I thought for sure, yeah, around 3200 as well. In your new M340, it's more like 37, isn't it? Maybe 38. Not light. Yeah, that's what I thought. 37, 38. No, but it's probably a lot smoother of a ride too, though. It's around 380, isn't it? But does his Evo have any tuning done to it, or is it all stock? Actually, it's got, yeah, it should be tuned. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's built, well, 955. That sounds pretty good, actually. Give me a check here. Supposed to be at 4.9. 955? Oh yeah, I'm in the top 20 easily. 955. Okay, so I would like to get around 1,000. Around 1,000 would be nice. Around 1,000 would be nice. Yes, two. Oh, I wanted to see the temp. Is daily Evo. Dang it. Oh god. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. So let's start with that. I'm at 435. Should be good. I'm just gonna try that. I'm just gonna try this. See if it is okay with that. Actually, yeah, let's keep that plugged in. Alright, booting back up. Yep, they don't know. Oh, don't go breaking my heart. You already did. Come on. 3770K. You could do better. You could do better. I believe in you. I know you could do it. Pretty small town. I mean, still. Welcome back. I mean, I think off-road stuff is fun. Come on, baby. No. Just give me a sec here. I'm crying. I'm pressing delete. A little bit tighter. A little bit tighter on the back end. Actually, what is on volt? It's fine. That's fine. Everything looks good. Yeah. Might be okay with an extreme. Might. Oh. Sorry, I warmed up too much. Just so hot here. It's just so hot. It's just so hot. I'm at the max voltage. Yeah, it seems to be less and less people doing that stuff. Okay, I don't believe I could do on this board. I don't believe I could do 1.5. I don't believe I can. Oh, it's too hot. It's just too hot. Well, that sucks. I mean, your main car right now, your new BMW, is technically for cruising, isn't it? That's a little high. A little high, but well, I kind of want to see. It's just so warm. Yeah, not anymore, man. Prices of stuff are so expensive now. It's just wild. Should be good now, I think. Maybe. I mean, used you can get a Civic, but not a good one. It is. Yeah, it is, man. Yes, it is. Wild. Without radio and speakers? Oof. Just loading is not good. Hit the restart on this. Oh, really? Wow. Work. doing something. A Romanian-made car. Does that mean it's good? It's by Ronald? Like the soccer player? Is that a good engine or? I have no clue about that car. I've never even heard of them before, to be honest. Give me one sec here. Gran Turismo. Go. Let's go. Yep. This is on single. It's a single core test. It's at 2-core right now. Because it's so warm, I have to put it to 2 cores. I can get the CPU 4-core to 5 gigahertz, but it's warming up so fast, and yeah, not good. It's not like the temperatures are gonna go that hot. It's not stable. The CPU is a really good, like a really good silicon. A really good silicon. Most people have to go on like dry ice to get below or get above 5 gigahertz. I can just do it on water. It just has to be cooler than 28 degrees. It warmed up so fast. It's gonna be a hot day again. So if I can get a whole bunch of ice, I can at least do chilled. That's not very cold though, unfortunately. Would like to get some dry ice. And do my loop through that. It would definitely do probably 5.2 or 5.3. Yeah, check the temp after this. It should probably only be maybe 50 degrees after this run. Might be a bit warmer, but should be around 50 degrees. Which is still pretty hot in my opinion at right around 1.52 volts. Let's go. He gone. He gone. He's out of here. Oh, I hear you there. Best to do that. Yup. Yep, I don't have the money for it, and I'm still paying some stuff off, unfortunately. Insurance should have covered that. That's pretty good. Yep. Takes time, though. Things take time. Oh, gotcha. $90, $980, $980. Yes, close, $980. $69, nice, but not nice. That's pretty high for me. What? How's it going, James? Oh, morning, board. Good work. Nope. Hmm. Oh, and some decent testing there. Let's see. What? Not bad at all, he says. That's always good. "21 hours until the competition." But you can't do it before the competition. Just wherever we are. There's gonna be some meetups and that for our team, but I'm nowhere near anybody. Yeah. No. No, he's not. I know who you're talking about, Devour, but no. He's on his own team, the Devour OC team. Yeah, with an 8. Just Linus, Splave, the #1 overclocker in the world. Well, he's second right now. Safe Disc is in first right now. They're battling it out. Ooh, Dr. Antoine's getting close, though. Dr. Antoine, he's a beast. Our team's in first. So, overclock or team ranking, we're in first. Yeah, no, that was Splave. Splave. Yeah, he's #2 right now. Pretty high, man. Pretty high. They can keep that running for if they can go down to full pot. So literally like you can just dump in the liquid nitrogen, it doesn't really evaporate very quickly. You can just keep that running for hours. Hours. And then you got the roboclocker, literally like you can set it up so it runs 24/7. Some pretty good frequencies too. Yeah, man. Yup. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they did a thing on Counter-Strike 2 to get over 1,000 frames per second. They overclocked. It was all on LN2. Just give me a second, I'll show it. Was it LN2? Or was it Devour that did it? Yeah, it was Devour that did it. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, I'll show it. Right here.
With an RTX 4090, because at the time shooting this video, this is the fastest gaming GPU available, and we will run it with 1080p resolution and esports settings. For this video I was checking out some video tutorial of a Counter-Strike expert and to check what kind of settings he's using. So for example, he is running some low settings for shaders and particles, but on the other side he's also running high settings, for example for the shadows. So in theory you could achieve even higher FPS than what we will be able to do in today's video, but that would be even more unrealistic than what you will see in a few seconds. During my time in Taiwan in October, I grabbed a C790 Apex on Core, which is basically one of the best boards you can get for this socket, and my retail 14900K, which is a pretty average CPU, so it's not really good. But I think this should get us a better feeling of what would be possible with these kind of CPUs, at least on average. And already running this CPU with AIO and disabled E-cores, so the small cores of this CPU, I could clock it to 6 GHz, which is already something we showed in the 14900K review, so maybe also check this out. But we also know that more is definitely possible, and it's mostly limited by cooling. So I would advise, if you're hunting for the highest FPS possible, then a custom water cooling solution is probably the best for the 14900K. Theoretically, there are also those cryocoolers that EK Waterblocks or Cooler Master used to make. They were originally designed by Intel. But then I also figured out, or at least I heard some rumors in the industry, that Intel pretty much killed the cryocooler. So this seems to be another failed Peltier cooler project. Today we will test with liquid nitrogen, which allows us to run whatever juice we want through the CPU when it comes to current and voltages, so we have perfect cooling. We also attached an Elmore OC panel to this setup. This allows further monitoring of, for example, the CPU cooler, which we also call the LN2 container, and at the same time monitor additional system parameters. For example, during the boot phase of the system, you can see those postcodes appearing. And this allows to debug the system further if something goes wrong during the initial phase of starting up of the system. And also sometimes, as you can see, the OC panel didn't display the minus in front of the temperature because obviously degrees Celsius. And also something really important in between, get some overclocking cake. This was the reward for pushing the 14900K to above 9 GHz. I have some footage of that and will show it at the end of this video. Okay, so let's go back to Counter-Strike 2 and check out what kind of performance we can get with those 7.4 GHz. And I also want to point out that only the P cores, so the big and strong cores of the 14900K, were clocked in this situation. Basically, the cache and the E cores, so the small cores of this CPU, were sitting at a quite low speed, what you can also observe in the FPS mon on the left. At this point, I quickly want to highlight that I'm recording everything with OBS at the same system. So there will be some kind of basic load to the graphics card and also to the CPU, which is caused gigahertz and even higher V-core. I was not able to clock the CPU higher, so it's not a special or good CPU. But talking about special and good CPUs,
they're not going for
doing a lot of internal testing, also pre-testing and binning of CPUs. So I just asked them if I can borrow one of the better ones for additional testing.
The world record for CPU frequency is 9.1 right now.
Originally, he's from Korea, a very nice guy and a total expert when it comes to memory overclocking. So I asked him for some guidance and maybe help me to squeeze a little bit more out of the system with adding a lot more manual timings to the system. Afterwards, exactly same procedure again. So you have to enable the LN2 mode, loading the LN2 profile, cool down the system to about minus 130 degrees Celsius, and the rest we want to do in Windows. Now using Shamino's work tool, we can now directly access the mainboard and apply a higher voltage to the CPU, 1.65 volt, which is definitely a high core voltage, but since we run such a low temperature, definitely no problem. And using the Intel controls, which is also part of this work tool, we clocked the P cores to 7.5 GHz, E cores to 5.5, and also increased the cache to 6 GHz. This should also give us an extra of performance. Now checking back in CS2, and this is absolutely on point. Also check out in FPSmon how Counter-Strike 2 is loading the P cores, and at the same time also the E cores are loaded quite a bit in the background, which is probably by the tools that run in the background, but especially because OBS is still even recording in the background. And still, we can achieve over 1000 FPS.
Over 1,000
With this new
frames
CPU,
per second
everything was running extremely smooth, and we were able to get this really high clock. So I thought, okay, maybe we can increase it even further. But to my surprise, we were already hitting the GPU limit. And that was surprising because, I mean, we were running a 4090. But because we also increased it to 7.8 GHz, so additional 300 MHz, we still didn't see any kind of increase in FPS,
7.8 gigahertz.
that the load on the GPU was becoming higher. So it's a clear indication that we are running into the GPU limit. At this point, all we could do is maybe lower the details of the graphics setting, but that's not really the point. So what do you need for running 1000 FPS in Counter-Strike 2? Well, you need a 4090 and a very strong 14900K. And you also need liquid nitrogen. And you probably have to fly to Taiwan to get this kind of support, which is overall maybe not that convenient. Apropos, not really convenient for daily use, how high can you actually clock a 4900K in this condition and this like very high grade of a 4900K? I was trying to find it out, and then I randomly experienced a lot of issues like random freezes and like system hanging for whatever reason.
They did their best. Not 300 gigahertz, 300 megahertz. But yeah, the 4090 would have been maxed out. They didn't set settings proper in CS2, which they probably didn't set the settings right. There's only a max of 1,000 frames, so having the 1026 average sounds about right, because it can go up past 1,000, but not much. So if they didn't have the right settings done, it's probably why they got that max. So 1,000 frames per second though in CS2 is good, for sure. Yeah, 300 gigahertz they did on it. I didn't see, but it looks like they didn't put certain settings in CS2 because they might not know of certain settings that had to be done. There's a 1,000 frames per second limit on the game, going up just past a bit on 1,000 frames per second. So the averaging the 1025, 1026 is the reason why they couldn't get any more, because that's the max. '59 is not really good, change much. It's all CPU based at 1080p. Although it will help. It's just they have to make sure they put the proper settings in game, or else the game will limit itself. And that's no good. That's no good. 285K. It wouldn't give any more performance. What they could do is either a 9800X3D or a 9950X3D. But for that kind of game, those wouldn't really matter. The 14900K is the best right now. 14900K or 14900KS. It would open a wormhole to fourth dimension. Yeah, so you gotta be careful. Yeah, even if they did use 285K, it's not going to give more performance than a 14900K, unfortunately. Even with 9000X3D or 9950X3D, it's not going to change it. It doesn't have enough core frequency. Overclocked, you can get them up to like, what, 6.8 gigahertz? Which is a whole gigahertz lower than the 1400K. You need more frequency with raw output. The 14900K for frames per second is the best, with 13900K underneath that. Well, 12th gen, if you can get an early on 12th gen on the P cores, you can run AVX 512. That's why people like the 12th gen. Because if you can get one that is an early on sample that has AVX 512 built into it, which not all of them do, you can run AVX 512, which is better than AVX 2. It just performs so much better on AVX 512 workload. For benching, you want an AVX 512 12th gen. I still have to check my 12600K, see if it's got AVX 512, because it could have it. My 12th gen, my 12900K did have AVX 512, but unfortunately I broke it. I mean, I could try to see if I can make it work, but I've tried a few times, couldn't get it working. What up, Z? Your message didn't get put in. Only me and Born can see it right now. How's it going, Z? Oh, another build idea? Nice. I hope so too. Oh yeah, nice little build. How come the graphics card's not pink? I bet you didn't want to sell it. I bet you want it as your main PC. As was. Oh yeah, no, yeah. You were crying as you left, as you sold it. You were crying. I know you did. I know you did. Oh, yeah, one sec. Give me a second. Give me a second. Go on. I don't even really want to. I don't even really want to, man. I mean, I don't want this crap on my page. There you go. Go check out the flamboyant PC case. Yeah, no problem, man. Of course, of course. No problemo, man. No problemo. No problemo. I think you should build a pink and purple one next. Put a unicorn in it. Make sure you have lots of RGB. That'll sell pretty quick too. You'll probably cry on selling that one too, though. Purple and black. Ah, that would work for some people too, I guess. I mean, if you did a green and black, that'd be pretty sick, but guess all those emo kids would love a purple and black one. With rainbows, there you go, man. There you go. It will sell. And butterflies and unicorns. Butterflies and unicorns. You should have speakers playing in it. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Oh, how's it going, Joe? How's it going, Joe? Don't forget to like the live. Yeah, he's racist. I got a racist mod. Damn. All flavors. You got that right. You should build a pardon. You should build a half pink, half brown. And then put 2 fingers on the pink, one finger on the brown. See if anyone gets it. Anyone knows white cases are better? Yeah. He called the build the shocker, yeah. Ah. What? Wow, Theo. What? You want up? That's not up. Coming? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Still waiting. Well, I know you want up here. Come on. They're just painted. This hasn't been out in the sun long enough, that's all. Come on. Hello. Come up. Come on. That's the wrong way. A mini build? Oh yeah. I like the white and black cases as well. Like literally like a split black and white one. The NZXT, is it H100 or H110? You can get like the black and white ones. They look nice. Like they're nice. They're really good build quality. Good airflow. Oh my god, you're triple catcher. Yeah, ROG Strix Tower for free as well. Nice. Can't complain about that. No airflow? Oh. Yeah, then hate it. Make your own airflow then. Drill some holes in it. Yeah, you're telling me. Then you didn't like it or didn't use it and got rid of it again. Sent it back. You sent it back. And paint it red and black. Ooh. That'd be nice too. Nice deep sharp red. The nice black would look good. Right? I agree. I agree. You gotta do a giveaway? Yeah. What, to do the giveaway? Just gotta do some live streams or a whole bunch of shorts talking about it. It came out perfect. Were you wearing your glasses? What do you want? You don't need subscribers to live stream. You can live stream whenever you want. No. No. No, silly, you don't. Did they change it? I started live streaming at 0 viewers or 0 subscribers and 0 viewers. That's wild. Did they change it? Wow. Yeah, I literally. You can go back to when I. I don't know. I think I still have the videos of my first live stream. And I had zero views for the first 2-3 months. I started live streaming for like 12 hours a day. Yeah. Give me a sec. God, I've live streamed a lot. I live stream too much. Like 400 live streams now. Yeah. Luger plays some CS2. March 29th, 2024. I've got a total of 2 views on that now. Weird. Yeah, I had zero subscribers, zero everything when I first started. Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, I definitely do it. No, I didn't have to meet any metrics to live stream at all. I had 0 views, 0 subscribers for the first 2 or 3 months. Yeah. Then after like 5-6 months, because I switched over to my PC stuff, switched over to that, I just started gaining subscribers like mad. And then all of a sudden it went flat again, and then subscribers like mad, went flat, subscribers like mad. It's starting to pick up again now. What took me a year to get the hours watched, though, like it almost took me a whole year to get the proper amount of hours watched. It literally takes me not even 2 weeks now to get the amount of hours I do in 1 year. Yeah, it was last week. Friday. Was it Friday or Thursday? I was at 1248. 1248. Now I'm at 1263. Oh my goodness. I know. Nice. Oh my. Wait, is your channel even verified? Sivara, is your channel new? Are you not even verified? There's no subscriber there's no subscriber requirement for streaming on a desktop. It's just your channel must be verified, and you shouldn't have any live stream restrictions in the past 90 days. Do you only do it from mobile? Do you only live stream from mobile? That would make sense. Yeah, you just gotta make sure you have a verified account. No subscribers. It's required. Your YouTube channel must be verified. Restrictions. No restrictions. Well, your channel must not have any restrictions on your channel within the last 90 days. And then YouTube requires 50 subscribers to live stream from the YouTube mobile app. Odd. Yeah, just go on PC. I was wondering why it wasn't making sense. You build all these PCs. Do you have a camera? If you don't have a camera, you're gonna take your phone. You're gonna download iRune. Okay? So, you don't have a phone, you're gonna take your phone. You gotta plug it into your PC, you know, however you plug it in. You plug in your phone to your PC. You can download iRune onto your phone, iRune onto your PC, and there you go. You got a high-end webcam off your phone. I don't. I have an actual camera now. That's how I started. But I also burnt out the camera in my phone because my phone is very old. I burnt it out. It doesn't zoom in, zoom out proper anymore. But yeah, iRune. And if you don't want any like watermark, which will come and go. So here's the. See. So there's the website you're going to go to for your PC, and then it should be on like either the App Store, you know, like your iPhone, the iPhone App Store, or your Android. What camera are you using now? I'm using the OBS B, P, B, PCT, PZT camera. It's a 4K. Yeah, it's a good deal. Yeah, I use the OBS bot. So that way I can do stuff like this. That way I can keep myself in focus. Yeah. Go down here so we can see Gabagoo. Oh my god, you're so cute. But yeah, I use OBS. Yep. Basically like an Insta360. Yeah, and then you can do a whole bunch of settings on it too, so that way you can set it up properly and stuff like that, so. And then I did work on some coding, because the one I have doesn't have voice control, so I've been did work on some coding. Just kind of kiboshed it, because it's taken too much of my time. So that way I had voice control, but it's fine. Yeah, definitely need room for parts. Got lots of room. Just can't afford it. All those people want PCs built, but they don't realize the cost of PC parts nowadays. Yeah, it'd be nice. That's why I have a lot of toolboxes, though. Toolboxes that I don't need for holding my tools. I put in PC hardware. Yeah, yeah. Oh, really? No, I've never seen those kind of dressers before. They all basically have the same size drawer. No fanciness. It's nothing like that. At least nothing like that. It might have been. Yeah, it could have been custom made. Could have been. Could have been. Oh. Wow, that's pretty cool. Elevators. Yeah, I've done a lot of framing in houses that had elevator shafts. Same thing with built-in bunkers. Yeah, I've built a lot of them. Yeah, man. I've built a lot of $3 million+ homes. Put a lot of roofs on $3 million+ roofs or homes. Done work in them too. Like trim work, window installation, extra wide or extra wide, extra tall, big ass doors that are literally bomb-proof doors, bulletproof. Pretty wild. Nah, yeah. Definitely not easy jobs, not for everybody. Definitely not for everyone. I worked for places where the manager wasn't allowed to work. They were not allowed to pick up tools. What? Is that so? Anything else? Oh? Hi. Yeah. People think they've met people that work until you've met a framing crew that literally does and like jobs very quickly. A lot of stupid stuff over the years, that's for sure. Like, take a skyjack up all the way as high as it can go. Make sure you have two ladders on the skyjack there. You extend one ladder all the way up that it can go. You go up that ladder onto rungs, and then you put the other ladder on top with the feet on top of the rung, on top of the other ladder, without, securing it, and then you climb on top of that ladder until you reach the bolt that needed to be replaced. Yeah. Yeah, man, do your thing. One place I worked at, I just used a hammer and used nails. Yeah, I met an iron worker that actually had to do something like that. Poor kid. He didn't get electrocuted, though the where he was standing, the slag kept hitting him like in the neck in the same spot, and he had to hold. It was the end that he had to hold, just one end, was over 250 pounds. The one end, and he had to hold it up over his head while standing on a ladder while the plasma just kept hitting him in the neck and the same. Oh, it was nasty when it was done. We're on our lunch break and the kid comes in and he's like, "Dang, that really sucked." He was a trooper. He was a good worker. Just look at his neck. It's just like nasty. Who, me? Wasn't working. Needed something to do. So I started doing some CS2 because I was pretty good at Counter-Strike 2. I was really good at the time at Counter-Strike 2, so I figured I'd do it. No one watched my live streams for like 2 months. Then I switched over to my PC hardware stuff, and Heart was one of the first viewers. And then from there, it just took off. And I love doing the overclocking. So like even when I was not streaming Counter Strike 2, that's all I was doing was overclocking. Yeah, no, the kid was a tank. The kid was a tank. He's about the same age as me, but call him a kid because he was an iron worker. I was good. I was top 1,000 for a while. Out of like, I don't know, somewhere probably around 30 some million players. It's top 1,000 for a while. My reaction time was faster than most pros because yeah, actually did like reaction time tests. I wouldn't even be looking at the screen, just waiting for the color flash, and I'll be faster than most pros. Averaging around 95 to 100 millisecond response time. How's it going, Hit? How's it going, man? Why not go pro? Because you need to get signed off. I didn't care for finding teams. I like the solo play. Solo playing was more fun to me. Going pro is not as easy as you think. You need to be scouted. Most pros are from streamers, so they streamed, but those streamers also got paid to stream and or got a lot of subscribers and viewers, so that's why they go pro. That's why a lot of streamers are pro, but they suck. Not that great. Maybe 50% or around maybe the top 20%. Not so good now. I tried it not too long ago. Not so good now. Not so good now. That's fine though. It's muscle memory, it's playing the game, and yeah. I only played ranked. I was pretty good. Yep. Nice setup. I can't move my camera around right now. I was people like I play with pros and beat them. Welcome back. There's my setup. Bunch of thermal paste, temperature probes, extra hardware, a whole bunch of soldering iron, hot workstation stuff, extra SSDs, NVMe drive, CPU, soldering iron, my coffee cup, Dave. So, Dave, the streaming setup lights, camera, mic, Neil Young, limited edition box with all the stuff in it, thermal paste, soldering iron, tape measure, extra hardware. Yeah, there's the setup. But we had up teaming. Yeah, I know. It's all right. PC's down below. It's covered up by a whole bunch of stuff, so you can't even see anything. It's 13900K, custom water looped, Z690S master with a custom monoblock, custom water looped, and then 48 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator titanium RAM, and a 3070 Ti. And my system has more records than most people. So no thanks. All the RGB on my system has been disabled, or I've taken out the actual wires, so there's no RGB. The only thing that has RGB right now is my actual GPU, but I generally have it disabled. Basically, yep. Blinded by the light. What? What would it be, Born? Why is it not in the right spot? Hit the screen there. You always want to do an all black build for my build. Black fans, black everything, no RGB except for on the RAM. So, like, I mean, technically, just because it has RGB does not mean it won't work. Technically, it can stop working and the RGB still works. Yeah, right. No, definitely not. Only thing underneath my table is a bag of sugar, coffee, and the coffee maker's beside it. I know what you're saying, yeah. I mean, technically when you turn it on, you should see fans spinning. At least I would hope so. I don't. You don't like LED. He autocorrect. It was autocorrect. He meant LSDs. He meant LSDs. Dang autocorrect. Just want a little bit of light, so there's like, I guess. Whatever makes you happy, man. Whatever makes you happy. I'll make fun of you either way. I like the boring beige putty PCs. Harn, I don't even want to comment on that. But I like the old PCs, man. I love the way they looked. That's why I wish I could find some old retro ones or get a new retro case, but they cost a fortune. They actually cost a freaking fortune. You should have been born early. We talk about born early. I grew up with it. You mean like the new cases or the old cases? There's new cases from what's that brand again? Yeah, Silverstone. So Silverstone FLPO2 and FLPO1. The PO2 I really like, but the PL1 is nice, cool too. LPO1 is cool too. Oh please. You should have been back already. Only package he's got is in his pants. Wait, is that what package did his CPU come or not CPU, his PC case? I think that's all he was waiting for. But yeah, check out the Silverstone FLPO2. I kind of like that one. It's a new case. It's retro. Nice. Probably had 4. The older ones didn't have a whole lot in them. They fit a bunch of DVD drives though. floppy and DVD. So that big case back there, it's not a putty case, but basically an old case. Oh, it's not that old. Never mind, it's not even old. Still, yeah, they're generally like a full tower or like a semi-full tower. They didn't really make a whole lot of medium towers, but they made like semi-full towers. Not quite a full tower. It is a full tower, yeah. Yeah, they did those like semi-full towers and full towers. What do you want? Mini custom water loop build? There you go. What do you want? Don't tell me. You're the one that jumped up here. You're the one. Oh, look who just wants all that lovage. What are you thinking though for the mini custom water loop build? You should, if you're gonna do the mini custom water loop build, you should definitely make it hardline. Just make it more challenging for yourself. Make it an actual challenging build for you. Yes. That's your tail. What? No reply. Oh, that's right. He's working. I guess that's why there's no reply. Ready? Just give me a minute here. If anyone has any questions, please let me know. Okay. Probably should end the stream though. I haven't slept yet. I should probably get a couple hours sleep. Classic computers? Oof. That's a rough one. There's what you normally find. Yeah, compact's a good one. The old IBMs. You know, like the old IBMs where they're not towers. The Dells, but they have to be certain models. Um, yeah, no, they can't be the towers. The IBMs cannot be any towers. They have to be the um horizontal, like the actual desktop PC where the computer's underneath the monitor. Um, so the Dell Latitude LM and also the M6800. So the Dell Latitude LM and Dell Precision M6800. Yep, semi-slope front. Yep, from the 90s. Those are the sought-after ones. Then the one I would like. The one I would like is called. And for some reason, I can't find the name of it now. It's one I had. Welcome back. Yeah, full height. Yeah. TRS 80. No, no, not to build a PC. Not the TRS 80. Uh, Pretty sure it is a think center. I think it's a Think Center. It's a Lenovo. The one I have is an old Lenovo. Hey, there it is. Maybe it's not a Lenovo. That's it. What's it called? What's the name? What's the name? What's the name? That's unbranded. Honey as a supplement. No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't have the Commodore 64. Apparently, the Commodore 64 just came out with a new one. And use all the old, play all the old games onto it. All the old controllers work on it. So that's pretty cool. Ooh. Yeah, they gotta be old PC cases. Yep. Yep. To build a sleeper build. I was wondering. I was wondering what you're getting. I didn't know if that was the case or not. You can get cables that are custom made for each power supply, but they cost a lot of money. The extension cables cost less, but they're just for the hookups for they're female to female instead of male to female. And they're the different and they're made for each case. Now, the ones that you want to hook into your power supply, they have to be custom made, custom length generally, to the actual power supply you have. So that way they are female to male, right? So male end has to plug into the power supply, female end plugs into whatever you're plugging it into, basically. I mean, yeah, they're both the same, but that's how I look at it. Because actually shows it better. Right? Because your SATA No, you can't. Right? You can't. You just can't. So your normal extension cables that just connect off of your whatever, right? Your PSU or your 24 pin or your CPU. You don't have to worry about the pin layout. Now, when you're plugging it into your PSU, you have to make sure you're getting the same model number and power supply to the model number for the extension cables because it matters on the pin layout. No. And they're generally short. They're too short anyways. Not unless you get custom length ones. They're too short. For your so your GP okay. So your GPU, right? Your GPU are standard pins. I'm not even looking. Hold on. Well, you still have to make sure they're a certain length, or else you have to make them all long, like a certain long length. And then that way, like let's say if a shorter PC case, we have the cable manage all that. So like your GPU, focus your. See how they're all the same on that end? This is the power supply end now. We're missing one pin, and you see how not all of them are square or done in a certain orientation? You have the custom ones that go to the power supply are all custom made for that power supply because each of these pins, the plastic on the outside, fit into a certain slot. No, they're not universal. Not universal. You cannot use you cannot use any kind of cable from this is for a certain power supply that I have. I can't use it for any other one. This is a custom made one for a power supply that I have. It only works for 3 different models. That's it. Yeah, this is a custom made one. Ribbon cable. Same with this one. Custom made ribbon cable that I can flex back out because I've already been storing it in a bad way. Custom made ribbon cables. You got your sleeved ones. This one's for SATA, but see how we're missing one pin on this one? Some of them might have that pin. Some of them might need that pin. See how the ends are all we got a square in the middle there, a semi domed on the one side, semi domed on the one side, domed on both sides, domed on both sides, because it's made for that power supply. You literally have to make you have to get every single connection for each different model of power supply, not brand, every single model. Every model is different. So like they'll be that's why the custom made for power supply ones cost so much more, and you generally custom make them to the length too. So that way they don't have to do all whole bunch of all in one length, because that just costs money. That's just wasting material. Mm-hmm. Um, yeah, I mean, you just gotta really, really be careful. And if you just get the ones that are, just the extension cables, the extension cables don't have to worry about whether or not it's pinned out differently for one, like the actual connectors, like the ends I showed you that are square and some are on one side shaved away and on some are both and some of the other ways and all that. Same thing with that. And then with like the sleeved ones, you don't have to worry about pin layouts. You can just plug it in and there you go, Bob's your uncle. I know, yeah, no, they don't though. Unfortunately, but it goes between not even each brand. It's each model can be completely different. Just like, uh, so like these cables here, these ribbon cables, right? These nice ribbon cables. Well, look at the end here. See how you have to follow each one of those in and then figure out on the other end which pin it actually goes to. Well, the best way to do it is to actually just use a multimeter with a voltage. It's the easiest way to do it. But I mean, they would have to do it for each cable to make sure the pins laid out the exact same way. Then they have to check the actual brand to see if it's if it's the voltage or if it's a ground. PC the amount the PC's intaking or wants requesting what the PC's request, not the AC input. AC input does not matter. It takes that AC and puts it to DC. Yeah, the 1,000 watt on a power supply is whatever the PC requests. It can go up to 1,000 watts before it hits the OCP or overcurrent protection. Yeah. AC input wattage is a 1,000 watt power supply use. At full use, it might draw like it depends on the peakage, but it could peak to 1,100 watts. But if the OCP doesn't trip, and generally the OCP doesn't trip like generally doesn't trip instantly. Yeah, up to 1,100 watts is what you could be looking at from AC, from your wall. Not even half. 1,600 watts is what should be coming out of your wall, unless you have a 20 amp fuse. But then you'd have to make sure your wires are put in place that can hold 20 amps, which are not standard. Your standard house wire is not 20 amp wire. It's good for 1,600 watts or 15 amps. Technically, the wire can handle 20 amps. The wires that can handle 20 amps are higher rated than the 20 amps, so it can technically handle 25 amps and then goes down. Yes. You got to remember it. The wall needs to charge up the capacitor that's dissipating the charge to the PC, and then the PC will have spikes. So let's say your PC is running 1,000 watts, guaranteed that's all the, everything's hooked up to it running at the same time, 1,000 watts. Well, there'll be spikages of watts, spikes of voltage, amperage, depends on which one. It's generally the amperage that spikes around a lot. Voltage can stay fairly similar, but the amperage will change a lot, which will correlate to the actual wattage that's going into the PC. Well, whatever the spikes are from your PC, whatever that could be volts, more or less could be amps, changing in your PC, then the capacitor that's discharging it's going to need to have a little bit more watts to keep up with it. So there's a lot that goes in. And then also you're losing power going from the power supply to the actual PC. So that's why you gotta say around 1,100 watts if you're using 1,000 watts. Breakers blow not generally instantly. Breakers blow generally depending on the load onto the breaker. There's different kind of breakers per your 50. Let's say your 15 amp breaker. It might have, after 10 minutes of use at 1,600 watts, go. It's not instantaneous. After 10 minutes, it might just go. It's generally full load. So let's say you're using 1,700 watts. The breaker might not go for over a minute. All right, so you're using over the amount that your breakers like able to do, but due to the fact of the way the load works onto that, it might not even go until 1 minute later. All depends on the load that's being put onto it too. There's ratings for all this stuff, and there's ratings for how breakers trip. Yeah. Depends on what you're doing with the computer at the time that it's gonna, let's say you're gaming on the computer and let's say you're using a 5090, you're using a 9950X 3D, so there's right there 700 watts roughly, over 700 watts right there. Oh, you at about 800 watts, we'll say that with peaking. So, and then you gotta add on the fans. You gotta add on the RAM's not much. You gotta add on the fans though, GPU and that. So we'll say 850 watts minimum right there, and then with peaking, you're gonna see over 900, maybe 950 watts. So if let's say your power goes with the UPS, you're gonna want a power supply UPS that can do 1,000 watts, at the 1,000 watts max, and 1,000 watts max, usually UPS that you can get can only do 2 to maybe 5 minutes max load. Generally 2 to 3 minutes though. Yeah, try to do 200 watts over recommended. Exactly. Yeah. Same thing, with like your quarter drills and that. Like you can get some quarter drills that are literally 15 amps on startup full load type thing. Try putting a full load on a 15 amp drill. Try. Somebody, please. No, don't do that. Like that's how you hurt yourself. It's just that's how it works. Like power tools, like a skill saw or something, and then you use multiple skill saws on one outlet. Well, guess what? You can trip a breaker, especially if you power them up exactly at the same time, or using them while you're cutting thick pieces of lumber at the same time. Your corded drill. You can get corded drills up to 15 amps. They might not be full 1,600 watts, but you put a full load onto it, you can probably trip a breaker. But try putting a full load on a 15 amp drill. Heat guns use power, generally 900 watts. Generally 900 watts for a heat gun. I mean, my hot air station, hot air station 600 watts. My coffee maker's maybe 600 watts. It's not too bad. Not like a super high, powerful coffee maker, so. Toasters though. Toasters, if you have a 4-toast toaster, those on full, like, put them both together is a lot. Microwaves, you can get 1200 watt, 1300 watt microwaves. I had a nice 1300 watt microwave. Joe, are you a twit? A corded drill. Corded drill. I have a drill from 1950s, okay? I think it's only a 7.5 amp, but it's only a 3/8 chuck. Yeah, I don't even think my coffee maker's 600 watts. It's not that crazy. It's just a small Keurig, a very small Keurig. A 110 volt. I mean, yeah, I have a bunch of corded stuff, but I have corded stuff too. Especially the 1957 Stanley that I have. It's a rare drill nowadays. It's a 2-piece aluminum, cast aluminum. It will shock you if you're too sweaty or working out in the rain. Were you not on the live stream when I was showing my tools and showed the Stanley drill? Thought you were. From 1957? Yo, Joe. You can't see it, but I'm giving you the finger. This time it has original foam, but it's not the original box, so we have to open and see, bro. Well, hopefully. No, actually the plug and the actual cord itself on that drill is still pretty good too. Even has the original chuck that, it's on there. It's good. It's good. It's actually in good shape. Very happy with it. Bridge wallets again? Wow. Yo, I don't even think they're up for sale anymore. Last time I checked it. Oh, there it is. That's a cheap one actually now. Welcome back.
He stole his phone. No, he has his driver's license. Yeah, but he took his phone and ran off with it.
That's fine. That's fine. If that's perfectly fine.
He stole his phone. No, he has his driver's license. Yeah, but he took his phone.
Have you opened it up yet, Born? What is taking you so long, man? Just hold on, everyone. Born's opening up his package. He's got to get past all those shipping nuts. You think you're good? He says he thinks he's good. Are you sure? Are you sure? Would you like to repeat that? Good. Glad it's all like new. To look at the whole thing. It's got a little bit of RGB. Good. Tomorrow. Starts tomorrow. 19 hours and 21 minutes. Nope, you definitely don't, man. You definitely don't. Oh, I should be ending the stream. I haven't slept yet. Oh. You gonna be taking pictures of the build as you go, or? Oh, thank you. Definitely needed. Probably just be a nap, like a nap, basically. And back on later, hopefully. Yeah, please do. Wanted to get some more videos done. Wanted to work on some more stuff for content. So I didn't. If you've not checked it out, I got a new video out. It's a GPU modding music video. Check it out. Hopefully you like the lyrics. It's all overclocking oriented. Good. Definitely do. Definitely do. You should make some shorts as you go though. Make sure you take pictures as you go. Thank you. Hi. Yeah. Again, I'll try to be on later on. Yep, I'll try to be. I'll try to be. I will. Alright. Again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donors. You guys are helping us channel more than you know. Yeah, I hope everybody has a good day or a good night, depending on where you are. And I'll try to be back on later. Again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace. Peace.